Okay, here we go. Here's where I left off. I actually just paused and waited till I had time to go ahead and continue streaming, but I'm gonna go ahead and start it now. So after spending like an hour and a half in the character customizer, realistically, I could also have customized my original person, but I'm like it's such a hassle. Like I really wish they had better preset heads. I think the biggest problem with the character creation of this game, it's really an interesting concept. Like conceptually, you pick between three heads, and then you can put a slider, much like you do like body type sliders, where it's like, oh, do you want it to be, muscular, fat, or skinny? And then you can like put a mix, a slider somewhere in the middle or any combination, like somewhere within the triangle. They did that for the faces, but the problem with that though is that it's harder conceptually, right? Like, okay, do you want a muscular person? Okay, we'll put it more towards the muscular side. Do you want them more thinner? Do you want them thinner or fatter? Like you can determine that. All three of those things are very noticeable and definable. But the problem with the faces is it's much more difficult because you don't know you don't know like one, they made all the faces like really characterized in the sense that they're just like really over the top. They are just like weird looking faces, like weird looking face shapes. Which is understandable because the idea is that you're going to be mixing and matching between faces. So you're like melding faces together. So you're going to get, a variety. You're going to like meld all three features into one head shape. Well, not really face, but yeah, head shape really. But the problem with that is it's really hard to conceptualize. You don't have none of the heads are like normal. All of them are weird in some way. Like it's more triangular, more round, more broader, broad faces, uh, really defined jawlines, really all these weird features. And the fact that you have to, kind of go off and make fit it within this triangle and like meld them together is difficult because you don't know like because essentially what happens if you want to like build a particular type of feature, right? You're like, okay, well, I want this type of face. um, you don't know how to do that, right? You like that's the problem. Is if you have an idea of what you want in your mind, it's easier to recognize that. So if you give people presets, like heads, normal like and normal ones, you'll go through them and you'll be like, oh, okay, I like this or that, right? Like Lost Ark does that too, where it's like, yeah, here's a bunch of preset heads, pick one of them, and then you can like manipulate some sliders. And like that's the thing, they have the sliders. Like what you should do is you should just show us a bunch of like give us a bunch of heads. Like, give us a bunch of realistic looking heads. Don't be fucking crazy. Just give us realistic looking heads that actual people would have, and then let us use sliders to make them into horrific monstrosities, right? Like, that's the point. So the fact that you start with horrific monstrosities and then you have to like meld their faces together to actually like make a relatively normal thing and then like use the slider to fine tune shit, like that I don't like because you just start from such a strong point. So like the problem is it's just one, if you want a specific type of face, like if you're like, oh, I like this or I like that, if you can conceptualize it in your mind, you can't match it. You can't be like, oh, this is what I imagine a good face to look like or a good head to look like. Now I'm going to try to find that. It's like not really, because what you're going to have to do is you're going to have to select three heads that are not going to look like what you want, and then wiggle around the triangle to see if you can meld them into something that you think is passable or try again, like incorporate another head. And because there's three head choices, like you know how many permutations there are. I think they had like 30 heads that you could choose from, right? So 30 heads of which you can choose, two, or which you can choose three, right? So you know what that if you want to actually figure out the number of permutations, it's basically 30 times 29 times 28, and that is how many different head variations you can have. Uh, I think that doesn't. So there, it's not 100% that because that actually gets duplicates. So essentially, it counts if head number one is in the top part, head number two is in the bottom left, and head number three is in the bottom right. It'll consider that and like what numbers heads number one and two swapping positions as different permutations. So it is a permutation. So there's a better. I forget the equation to get rid of those, duplicates to only consider unique ones. Whereas essentially, once you have, heads one, two, and three together, you no longer consider those three heads together again. There is a way to do this, but if you want to do any permutation, even duplicates where heads are in transposed positions, it's 30 times 29 times 28. That's the number of permutations you could have of head choices. Then, of course, you can wiggle your slider around with the triangle to do various percentages of, what percentage of each head do you want to be influencing your face or your skull. And so, like, that in and of itself has a shitload of choices. So it's like, it's just a ridiculous number of choices with no easy way to conceptualize, or basically, the problem I have with it is it's just mainly that you can't have an idea and easily make it reality. The best thing you can do is either A, try a shitload of, like, really go ham on it and spend like 10 hours trying out a variety of head types and then wiggling around and maybe go quickly through it. So like go maybe systematically, but like the heads are just so weird. It's hard to imagine like what you want. Like if you want a normal looking head, you want to be like, oh well, then I need a really round face, a really thin face, and a really like another type of face, and then I'll try to go in the middle. So like the roundness of this face balances the thinness of this face to make a normal head, like that type of thing. And this is like it's just kind of annoying, right? I'd rather they just give us, you know, I mean, rather than just give us 30 normal head types, rather than 30 crazy head types that you then have to wiggle around in such a weird way too. Because it's not like pick a head type and then just use sliders to. Yeah, I mean, it's an interesting concept. I just think it's more annoying to deal with, right? Because give us a normal head and then allow us to do something crazy with it. Don't give us some crazy abomination that we have to like if we want to be normal, which is what 90% of people want to do. They want to make a normal fucking person. Yeah, sure. Like are there weirdos who want to go, make some funny or silly thing? Yeah, sure. And people do it just for shits and giggles, right? But like most people want to make a good looking guy or girl, and none of the heads they give you are that. They're these weird fucking looking things. And so you're just making it harder for normal people to try to make a normal looking head. And I think that's stupid. But then to be fair, there's a few things in this game that already are like, I mean, sure, inclusive and all that shit. Like, because like there's a whole thing of uh, your pronouns. Or no, the pronoun thing makes sense, right? Because then that's how characters refer to you, right? Characters refer to you as um, your whatever pronouns you decide. That's fine because that actually will come up in the game. But then they had the what gender do you identify as? And they had male, female, non-binary. And that I think is stupid because they literally tell you that this will not affect the game at all. It's just how you as a character view yourself. What's the point of that? You know, why? Why do you even have that there? Like, if that doesn't influence the dialogue or the game, there's literally no point in putting that there because you don't need a setting for a person to know how they treat themselves or how they want to view themselves. I know who I am. I don't need to I don't need to put, an option in a game to be able to be like, yeah, I put that option in the game. That's who I am. It's like, no, no. Like, if you want to role play as a girl or as a guy in a video game, you'll just do it. You don't need to say, you know, and this is like, it's not like other games do it in as a way to choose body types. To be like, oh, are you male or female? Okay, cool. Then here's a preset male body. Here's a preset female body. Now you can use your sliders to fuck around with that shit. Like, no, no, you already customized your appearance. This gender identity thing was at the end. So it's like you've already selected your body type. So at that point, it's like, what's the point of asking that? There is no point. So like it's excessively inclusive and needlessly inclusive. Like the pronoun things is already inclusive. Um, but like the gender identity thing is meaningless. There's no point in that at all. You don't you don't need to save a variable in the game for how someone feels about themselves outside of the game. You know, It'd be like them asking you, "Hey, can I get your driver's license number?" Like, we're not going to use it, but we just want to store it. It's like, that's my thing. Or like, can we get your birthday? It's not going to be relevant to this game whatsoever. We're not going to use it in any meaningful way, but we just want your birthday. And it's like, why? Like, I don't need to tell you my birthday. I know my birthday. Like, I don't need to store it somewhere else for me to act like that is my birthday. Like it's stupid. And of course, there's been a lot of not really controversy, but I do know there's been a lot of people complaining about the seemingly forced inclusivity of the game. But we'll see, because like I do know people are complaining about it, but I also do know people are over exaggerating it. Right? It's a bunch of people who like wouldn't like the game anyway. It's like they wouldn't play the game regardless, or they're finding that I mean, it's hard. It could be as bad as they say, but the problem is that we never get the entire scene, right? We get how they led up to the scene. We don't know how they built their character. They could have chosen options and dialogue choices that just made the situation happen, and are being like, look at this thing, and like trying to pass it off of, oh, this is a normal experience that everyone's going to experience. Like this is a normal event in the game that's everyone's going to experience. But it's like, no, no, actually, it's because you chose these options here, 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 and here, which led to this. It's like, well, yeah, then like that's if that's not going to be everyone's experience, like forced DEI, bullshit. Like if you only are getting that stuff because you chose these options, then yeah, no shit. Like so, like I do know they mentioned the pronoun thing where they were like they had one person who said the wrong pronouns, and they were like, oh, okay, like, oh, it's they them. It's like or it's they actually, and I'm like, okay, but like was that them talking to the rook? If that was them talking to rook, and then they mentioned the pronoun thing, then it's obviously not the game's fault. It's you chose those pronouns, and then you waited for the scene where they do, oh, whoops, like you're they actually, oh shit, my bad, like I'll call you they then, whatever, right? So it's like, you know, it's disingenuous essentially. It's a bunch of people who are choosing the inclusive options just so they can like screenshot or cap or like record the event where where it comes up, and then be like, look, it's forced, like look at this forced inclusivity. It's like, no, no, you chose these things, like, you know. So that's why I'm giving it a shot myself, right? Like I'm just gonna be a normal person. Well, I chose a girl because I want to be as hot as I possibly can. So we'll see. I tried to make them as hot as I can. I think my cheeks are still, my chin and cheeks are a little too wide, but we'll see how it looks in game. Maybe it'll look better. We shall see. Um, but we'll see. Like we'll see. And I'll try to be as much of an asshole as I possibly can. I'm gonna be as big a dick in this game as I can be. I'm gonna be like as sarcastic, as douchey as the game will let me. So I'm curious how it'll go. Um, and then we'll see how the story plays out, because it could be as bad as people say. It could be that they're just like, I don't know. Like I saw some clips too. Like people were started like when the embargo lifted, people were showing clips, and some people were like making a big stink about some clips. I'm like, I don't see anything wrong with that clip. Like, oh, okay. Like you're criticizing the storytelling. It's like it's an arbitrary clip in the middle. Like we have no context from before or after that. Like we have no clue how the situation arose. Like okay, like and like, sure, is the scene like super interesting? No, not really. Like I saw one scene, and then they like showed um is it Louis's speech in Metaphor at the king's funeral, and yeah, of course, Louis's speech in Metaphor was like amazing. It was crazy. It was insane. The Metaphor is a really fucking good game, but it's like you cherry pick you cherry pick a scene that you probably assumedly think is the worst. You think, oh look, here's an example of bad writing. This scene has bad writing. I'm going to cherry pick that scene and use that to make people think this is a representation for the entire game. And then I'm going to cherry pick one of the best scenes from Metaphor, or at least from the beginning part of the game. Because like there are some boring parts of Metaphor, relatively speaking. Like interacting with Hulkenberg, her initial dialogue thing. Same for Stroll. Like it's not like crazy riveting. It's kind of interesting, sure, but like it's not like you know, it's nothing amazing, right? But no, like you cherry pick one of the more interesting early scenes, and you cherry pick a scene you think is bad. It's like, well, yeah, you're trying to like compare them. Look, the writing here, this is bad. It's like, yeah, you get a lot of people like that who are just like just trying to shit on the game. And I do think that a lot of people these days are are just not accepting are just not accepting that some games are just, not for them. Um, some games are just not for them. Like some, just a genre you don't like or a story that you might not like. It's just like if people are trying to make every game like fit them versus just find games that fit them, right? They're like, yeah, I like people are playing this game, therefore this game has to have these features because that's what I want in a game, and the game is bad if it doesn't have that. It's like, well, no, if the game doesn't have it, it's like it's not a bad game. It just doesn't have these things that you value. You should find a game that has those things. Like that's what you should do. It's not the game's fault for not having these features that you value. It's like, no, it's games can or cannot have these things. Like like if you don't like action combat games, don't play Elden Ring, right? It's that fucking simple. But like it's like someone who hates action combat games plays Elden Ring, shits on the game, says, "Hey, Elden Ring sucks," and like, yeah, everyone's gonna be pissed at that because it's a good game, but obviously it's not for you because you don't like that genre or you don't like this or that thing. I mean, like and that's the kind of problem. You get a lot of entitled people who are like, no, no, I other people are playing this game. My friends are playing this game. I'm hearing about people playing this game. So I played this game and I don't like it. And that's the game's fault. It's like, no, like you could just not like it. Like people don't like things. Like it just happens, you know? So I do hope that people can kind of like chill a little bit and be like, just try to accept a game for what it is. Like I know like Final Fantasy 16 had a big hullabaloo because like you get a lot of old Final Fantasy fans who like come into that and like, yeah, sure, Final Fantasy 16's combat system was unique. However, you could argue that every Final Fantasy has different combat to a degree. Like, yeah, sure, the 1 through 9 were, well, not even 1 through 9, 2 through 9 were fairly consistent with the charging ATB gauge, but 1 was pure turn based, 10 was pure turn based. The ways you learn skills and abilities in the two through 9 were all different. So like combat changes in every single Final Fantasy. And then combat changed in, well, 11 and 14 are MMOs. Combat changed, in 12. 12 was still ATV, but it kind of had a more MMO feel. And then 13 had a weird little like job system changing, where your three party members have unique jobs and swapping, and the job kind of represented your class, and you could on the fly swap between job sets, which had the set of which class every single character in your party is, and you could swap that mid battle to try like do things, and you get combos for that. And then 15 had a more still had an ATB gauge, I believe, but had a little more action combat in it. And then 16 was pure action combat. So it's like, yeah, sure, things have changed. Things have been changing consistently with Final Fantasy. But then you still get people who go into the game and are like shitting on it. And it's just like, it's an amazing game. Like, if you don't like action combat, yeah, sure, I get it, right? But you just get these people who are, oh, it's not a Final Fantasy. It's, of course, it's a Final Fantasy. Like, it has all the similarities that all Final Fantasies have together. And that's it, you know? Great story, great music, and a semi-shared like universe of like similar items and creatures, right? Like that's what all of them have in common. The combat system is not is the thing they have in common because the combat system is varies for every single one. So it's like clearly that's not the case. But you get these people who are like, well, I don't, I prefer, I you would be, you get the dumb people who say it would sell better if it was turn based, and it's like, okay, whatever you say, dude. Like, sure, except like most turn-based games don't sell that well, right? Some do. Baldur's Gate 3 has turn-based. Well, Baldur's Gate 3 is not even. I mean, Baldur's Gate 3 is more of a strategy game than an actual proper turn-based game. Like, I think of Final Fantasy X as like a pure turn-based game, where it's just like, yeah, your order is determined by your speed, and anyway, regardless, that's beside the point. The point is, it's like, yeah, you just get people who just can't accept a game for what it is, and then want to blame the game for not being what they want the game to be. And it's just like if this game is not what you want it to be, okay, sure. Like, is it still entertaining? Did you still have fun? Like, sure, maybe it would be more fun for you if it was different. Okay, but I don't think that's a reason to shit on the game. I just don't. I think people get a little too up their own butts with that shit, and they should just kind of accept the game for what it is. And if you don't like it, then fine, don't play it, right? That's what it's there for. If you don't like the game, just stop playing it. Don't, and if you don't like the game, just shut the fuck up about it too. Like, you don't like the game, fine, don't play it. Maybe just leave it. Yeah, I don't particularly like it, but like, yeah, like when Final Fantasy 16 especially came out, like I was just in communities that like had some people who were just like shitting on the game constantly, and it's just like, dude, like this is just so fucking negative. It's like, dude, like I get it, you don't like the game. Could you just like shut the fuck up about it? Like, I don't care. I like the game, but you just constantly talking shit, trying to make it seem like your personal opinion somehow like is a objective fact. It's like, no, it's your personal opinion. Like, and I don't fucking care about it, right? Like, if you're going to, like, you want to say something negative, fine, sure. You want to have some interesting critiques, fine, sure. But it never, people don't bring up like critiques. No, they're just like, oh, I don't like this or this. It's like, oh, really? You don't like this or this? Well, you do realize the other games you say you do like also has those things. Like, it came up in Baldur's Gate 3 a lot, where people tried to complain about the gaming, the gaming how gaming companies operate, and then we're trying to use like Baldur's Gate 3 as an example of like, oh, well, look at how how well Baldur's Gate 3 is doing. You know, like it's a company that's not doing all these shady things that other companies are doing. And it's like, well, no, actually, they are, but they made a good game, so people don't care about it. But like, you can't say that these things make a game bad or make a company bad when a good game comes out that also does these things. Like people mention how video game companies these days are just doing cash grab early access things, and yeah, sure they do. But Baldur's Gate 3 was in early access for years, right? People are saying, oh, well, big AAA game companies these days are releasing games, that are buggy messes. And it's like, yeah, well, you do realize like one of the first things Baldur's Gate 3 did, like week one, is they released a patch that fixed 1,000 bugs. And I'm not like even like joking or exaggerating. They themselves literally said it had 1,000 bug fixes in it. Now, realistically, obviously, a lot of these bug fixes are going to be tiny, minute things, but they themselves said, "Here's a 1,000 bug fix," right? So it's like clearly that means if you're fixing 1,000 bugs in a week one patch, clearly you give release a buggy mess, right? And then of course there's the thing is that everyone agreed that on release Baldur's Gate 3's Baldur's Gate 3 Act 3 really fell off. Like Act 1 was really good, Act 2 was not as good but still pretty good, and Act 3 was kind of not as amazing. And it's because they had cut a bunch of shit from it so that they could release it on time, which I think is actually really shady because like I always thought them saying it's a feature complete product was stupid. I mean, it's a smart marketing decision, but I think it's a really shady thing to do because the rhetoric became like, oh, like it's finally, game companies are releasing, like we haven't heard that term in such a long time. Finally, a game company is going to release a game in a feature complete state. It's like you realize the reason why you haven't heard the term feature complete in such a long time is because that's what most companies do as the default. Most companies, by default, release a game in a feature complete state. They don't brag about doing the bare minimum for the game. It just becomes an issue when you see the shit games, the really shit ones, the ones that release that are absolutely shit and terrible and like are absolutely broken and buggy. Yeah, those games didn't release in a feature complete state. Got it, right? Like understandable. But that's the thing, is that you get these people who are just like you think, oh my god, it's so crazy. It's like lots of like every game of the year candidate, like Hogwarts Legacy, Tears of the Kingdom, Final Fantasy 16, uh, Baldur's Gate 3, or not Baldur's Gate 3, obviously, because that's the whole point. Diablo 4, Armor Core 6, all of those released in a feature complete state. You know of those who bragged about it? Only Baldur's Gate 3. Every other one released in a feature complete state, and I would even argue they released in a complete state. They were except for Diablo 4. Uh, they actually released in a complete state because Baldur's Gate 3 did not release, I would say, in a complete state. The fact that Act 3 was just so underwhelming kind of shows you that, yeah, like Baldur's Gate 3 really didn't release in in a complete state. It released in a feature complete state, but the only reason they released in a feature complete state is because they cut so much shit out of Act 3 so that they could release it in a feature complete state. And then worked tirelessly after that to produce the content to put back into Act 3. which is like good. That's great that they did this. But I find it disingenuous to cut things from a game so that you can claim one thing and try to trick people into thinking, oh, we released a complete, like, no, it's not a complete game. They didn't release a complete game. You know, they released a feature complete game because they cut out the things that weren't feature complete so that it was now feature complete. That's what they did. And I think that's shady. I don't like it. It's a very good marketing strategy and it worked very well amongst, I mean, it was a good game too. Like that's the one thing. And it's like, um, and these negatives about Baldur's Gate 3 don't make it a bad game. It's just that you get people who bring up the things that Baldur's Gate 3 also did, um, as a thing that they try to discredit other game companies. Oh, these other game companies did this or that. It's like, well, yeah, well, here's a game that was wildly successful, very good game that also did these things or that thing. So it's not that these things or that things are inherently bad. It's just that there are companies that are greedy or shitty that are using these things, um, to produce and release an inferior product. That's it. The issue is they released a shit game. That's it. Like it doesn't matter what else the other things they do, and you can still release a good game. And like 3 day early access for a single player game, yeah, that's bullshit. That's clear bullshit. Like you don't need to do that fucking shit. There's no fucking reason for that. I only understand early access for online games as just a method of load balancing for servers. I get that. Like I understand, you know, it's if you do something like that, the rich people get to play a little bit earlier, the poor people play at the normal release time, but everyone has a better experience because a portion of your players are playing early and now they've advanced to like especially in MMOs. Like if you do it in MMO terms, it's like yeah, they've gotten out of the early expansion zone and are now in the late end game zones. And so on release day, you have the early access people who are now in the end game zones, and you have the new players who are in the early game zones, and they're all separate, and the servers are relatively balanced. Um, so there's a point to that, right? Like I understand the concept of it. Sure, right? Like you're charging extra for it. Like realistically, you shouldn't charge that much. Um, I get it, right? I understand. Uh, I I think Final Fantasy does it pretty well. I think all you need is to pre-order the expansion, and you can go into the early access zone. Like you don't need the collector's edition. You don't need to spend any extra money. You just need to pre-order the expansion, and that's it. I think. I'd have to double check. We'll have to wait for another expansion to come out because I'm pretty sure that's it. Now they do have collectible. They do have a collector's edition that you can also purchase, but it's separate, and the early access comes with a basic pre-order of the game. I think World of Warcraft is a very good example of how to absolutely be shit at it, to be a complete big pile of shit about your company and how you treat your players by like charging your expansion, and then you have to like pay an extra $40 or $50 to get the early access, and then that is absolutely dog shit. Like that's just greedy. That's bullshit. I think that's absolutely dog shit. They shouldn't do that. And yeah, of course you get like yeah, Ubisoft doing the same thing for Star Wars Outlaws, and well, they will be doing it for Assassin's Creed Shadows. What was the other game they released that also had it? I think it was a game they released earlier this year, or maybe that was just advertising for the other two. Either way, it was like yeah, it's like to go from the normal version wouldn't give you early access, but if you bought for like 40 or 30 or $40 more, you can get the early access version. Um, which is like insane. Like especially for Ubisoft because that's single player games. It's like that's even more bullshit because like there's no load balancing you need to do. Like you play the game on your system. That's fucking dumb. Like don't bother doing that shit. So that's greedy too, and that's bad. I think that form of early access is bad. It's just purely just trying to make more money for like no effort. Um, and Baldur's Gate 3 had a reason for early access. I mean, it is a relatively smaller studio, and there's a lot of moving parts into that. So, like, yeah, it's essentially using that as a beta test and fine tuning and making the game better, and that's fine, right? If you want to, if you like, if, yeah, for smaller developers to do early access as a method of like testing your game to produce a final product that is like really good. Like I know that Pirate Software does the same for his Heartbound game. You can purchase it for $10 or play the demo. I think he has a free demo, but you essentially get early access to the game and can play whatever's created at the time. and allows people to test things, give feedback to him, and he can make the game better. And so when he does officially release it when it is complete, he can then release it in a much better state. And like that is the best of both worlds. Now we just expect that AAA games should be able to do that testing internally and do that without needing have a good enough vision and good enough QA to produce it without essentially begging your players to beta test the game. Actually, not even begging, charging your players to beta test their game. I mean, that's essentially what WoW does. I think WoW is just kind of one of the more egregious examples of it. Blizzard, as a gaming company, is like so morally bankrupt. It's insane. It's like they're just so lucky that they had such a strong foundation that they can just survive how completely shit they treat their player base. But either way, I've stalled enough, given enough time for that. Now I'm actually going to get into the game. So yes, so basically what started this all though is that I've heard some negative things about the game. I've heard some things, but I think some people are trying to mischaracterize the game. I think people are trying to like make it seem that it's excessively uh, diverse or like stuff like that. So I'm gonna give it a fair shake. See, and then I think some people are just like looking for any sort of problem with it. We're like, oh, well, the writing in this scene wasn't amazing. It's like, oh, okay, like really, you're gonna nitpick the writing in every interaction, every scene? Like, just enjoy it for what it is. Like, sure, at the end of the day, it might end up being like a 6 or 7 game. Six out of seven. I mean, I don't think it's gonna be a 6. I think it's probably gonna be a 7 or 8 game, possibly. We'll see how the gameplay feels. I'm gonna be a mage, so I've chosen mage. The spells look cool. In Dragon Age Inquisition, I was a thief. I kind of wanted to be a mage in that, but I'm like, yeah, I went thief. So this time I'm going to go mage. It was either that or I was thinking soldier, but like, I don't want to have to be like the tank of the thing. I'd rather kind of just, because I mean, it'll probably be less. I don't know. Like, I mean, the tank one does get like the broadsword, the double-handed sword. So maybe that would be pretty fun and cool. But I kind of want the big flashy spells, so we'll see how it goes. I don't know if I can change classes. Hopefully, I can if it absolutely sucks. But either way, like and conceptually, lore wise, it is a more interesting class. So I chose the Grey Warden faction because like it's the main unique thing about the game. And the other factions I'm not really familiar with. So like Grey Wardens was like one of the only factions I actually knew by name. And then like that's the whole point of Dragon Age, right? Like it's fighting against Darkspawn. Like that's you're a Grey Warden in I think 1 and 2, and I don't think you are an Inquisition. I don't think I don't think yeah, you're just a random. What the fuck were we doing? Like we were heading towards a thing, and then a rift opened up. I don't know if we were like an actual like. I don't think we were a Grey Warden. I don't think we could become a Grey Warden either in the game. It's not even really about Darkspawn that much in Inquisition. It's more about the rift holes that appear, the explosion, and then the veil being torn, and monsters coming out and try to fuck about and shit. So, and then that's why another reason I chose mage is 'cause, like mages mages are like so fucked in the series overall because it's like they can be just possessed by demons and like using magic comes at it can be incredibly risky because anytime you go into the veil you could become like you could go insane or stuff like that. So conceptually mages seem cool lore wise within the game, and then Grey Warden is just kind of like fights against the Darkspawn. The Darkspawn is kind of like the unique thing about Dragon Age, so I thought that'd be a cool combination. So we'll see how it goes, but I'm going to try to give this a fair shake and just kind of enjoy the game for what it is. So here we go. If I've delayed enough, give people time to check in and actually wait. No, let me refresh my water and then I'll be right back and I'll unpause. Okay, here we go. For realsy this time.
Right. Him. Our best plan is to stop the Dreadwolf before he can perform his ritual. After following his trail across half the known world, we finally tracked him to Minrathous, capital of the Tevinter Imperium. But to find the Dreadwolf in a city this big, we need a local expert.
Oh,
So,
that's who the Avengers
naturally,
were. Shit, now I remember.
story
Crap, I should have chosen that
where
faction.
all great stories begin.
Oh no, Grey Warden's a good faction.
With
Fuck
the
it.
seediest bar in town
And the armor they had at the end looked pretty
and
cool.
a missing contact.
Let's try this again. Where's Nev Gallus?
You think you can come into my bar and make demands?
Nev Gallus is my only shot at finding the Dreadwolf. I'm not leaving until I know where she is. Be ready to talk by the time I get to you.
Darling, you're adorable. Not enough gold in the world for this.
Varric, now!
Meet Bianca. She'd like you to stay a while.
Oh wow, that's actually realistic. I mean, so many bar fights that have like chairs break, but like chairs are and stools are like sturdier than you'd think.
The Venatori cultists took her to Dumat Plaza.
Like they're designed to be sturdy. The fact that you'd think they just like break and shatter when you slam them against people. They only happen like that because
Your
that's how
friend
they
Nev
do it, like,
Gallus?
to not injure people
Is
when
it
they get
Dumat
hit by
Plaza?
them
I heard.
in movies and
That's
shit.
why you're my second in command. Although, for the record, there was probably an easier way to do that than fighting an entire bar.
It got us Nev's location. Come on. Harding will be worried.
All right, break's over.
I hope Nev's as good at finding people as you claim.
She's the best damn detective I've ever met. If she says she's got a lead on Solus, I believe her. The Archon's palace. Something must have gotten them riled up.
Should we be in more of a hurry to get out of here?
We don't want to look conspicuous. Just get out of here nice and casual. Find Nev Gallus and stop Solus.
The camera's a little sluggish.
Spare a coin.
Oh, cool! I got 100 slots. Nice. Oh, temporary decision save. Oh, that's kind of cool. You get so an auto save. You can go back to the last decision you made and a chapter save. Now, I think so. Yeah, great for save scummers, but I think also 100 slots is good. I think that was kind of one of the biggest issues with not really the biggest issue, but like that's one of the kind of annoying things about Dragon's Dogma 2. You only had one save. Well, I don't give a shit about the name. Made it work. Oh yeah, same one. Okay, there we go.
Please.
You still think you can talk him down before he starts his big ritual?
That ritual is going to tear down the veil. The only thing separating us from the Fade and an endless number of demons. I have to talk him down.
Wait! But I didn't do anything!
Get down.
Are they after us? Is it because of the bar?
Word travels fast in Minrathous.
We've got to help her.
We don't have time to get arrested, especially if we... Oh, crap.
We're too late.
The ritual started. But if we hurry, we can still stop Solus before it finishes. Let's go! Harding's this way. She'll get us to Dumont Plaza, then never
I wish I didn't have the creases on my cheeks. I tried changing it so much, I just could not get rid of those. I just don't like those red wrinkles or whatever. I just don't know how to get rid of them. I don't know. Maybe I'll fuck about when I have a moment.
Watch out! Is Solus summoning demons on purpose?
My guess is the veil is weakening, and they're slipping through the cracks.
And when the veil comes down completely?
Then the whole world is going to look a lot like this. Come on, this way. It should get us to Harding.
You're safe now. Get inside and bar the door as quick as you can, okay?
Thank you, miss.
Harding, you all right?
I've been doing what I can to help. The ritual must be weakening the veil. There are a lot of scared people out here.
And a lot of demons. Haven't seen this many come through the Fade in years.
And what about you two? Are you okay?
Fought some demons, and the Archon's palace took a few shots at us. Nothing we couldn't handle.
Speak for yourself.
Have you got my gear?
Right over there. Where's Nev Gallus? Wasn't she at the meeting point?
The Venatori got to her first. They grabbed her before we arrived and paid off the bar owner to keep it quiet.
I'm not surprised our detective did something to piss off a cult of murderous blood mages, but their timing stinks. The bar owner said the Venatori took Nev to Dumont Plaza. Can you get us there, Harding?
Not a problem. I saw Dumont Plaza while I was scouting the area, and it was crawling with Venatori. Follow me.
Eyes up. We've got company.
Demon. Here they come. I think that's the last of them.
Good. Let's get to Dumont Plaza and find Nev. You two all right? Patch yourselves up if you need it.
I don't get it. If Solus tears down the Veil, doesn't that destroy everything?
Solus always talked about how beautiful the ancient world was.
That world existed before the Veil, and he wants to bring it back.
Even if his ritual kills us all in the process.
I have no clue what the fuck this is. Like, I have this like weird little. It's great for destroying pots. So I guess it's my pot destroying beam. But oh, wait, some pots destroyed. Bad pots. I am an anti-pot mage. Is that you? This cards. Okay. What is this? What the fuck? Oh. I see. Oh, it's weapon swap. Okay. So it's okay. What is the... Oh, I see. So that doesn't use. That's actually wait. Is this dual? Oh, the different colored beam this time. Okay, that's kind of interesting. Not sure which is better, but we'll see. Presumably each have their own utility.
Dumont Plaza.
Crap. Let's move.
They're the ones who made trouble at the bar.
Venatori cultists! Reinforcements could be here soon!
I hate these assholes. Looks like the
Oh, cool. So it auto
Venatori
uses,
buried
if you
you
full on
along the
potions,
way.
it auto uses it just to fill you up. Okay, that's kind of cool.
More intruders!
Avenge our fallen brethren!
All systems must remain indoors until the magical anomaly is fully contained.
Definitely not regretting choosing a mage so far. Like, the Destructo beam I have is great.
Come on. Guess we're sliding down.
They're allies of Neb Gallus! Kill them all!
Barictethrus!
The Venatori own these streets! Venatori, take your revenge!
Another
Game was a
barrier.
little short in my dot. I was a little,
Nev's work, not the Venatori's.
little slow in my. Oh, I see the green pots are potion ponds, probably, right? Yeah. That's... Yeah, if I double tap, I get a nice little like little extra dodge. Oh, I see. So this was what sets it to the bar. Now that I've set it, I can just use it easily. Okay, that's kind of cool. I was gonna say, like, it's kind of a pain in the butt to actually have to open this and select it to do something. But if once I set it, I can now access it by pressing L2 or R, yeah, or L2. Yeah. Okay, that's cool.
Varric, Harding. Not the worst timing.
Nev, it's so good to see you. We thought the Venatori had kidnapped you.
They thought the same thing. A lot of Venatori in the city have reason to hate me. Figured I'd play along. Find out who wanted to settle the score this time. Then the sky started raining demons. So I'm back on the job.
Appreciate it. Rook, this is Neb Gallus, our local expert. She's gonna help us find Solus. Nev, meet Rook. Harding and I found her a while back. Thought we could use an expert on trouble.
Rook, like the chess piece?
One of the strongest pieces on the board, but she tends to think in straight lines.
Nice to meet you. Based on the Venatori, you've got excellent taste in enemies.
I do my best.
Oh yeah, someone's gonna be a dick, wasn't I?
You said you had a lead?
I don't know. I'm fine with the funny options too. I mean, that was. I don't know. I don't know. I'll do what I feel like.
But I did find
If I find something particularly funny, especially even if it's a dick, like I don't mind being a dick. I guess I won't go out of my way to do the aggressive option every single time because that one like was whatever.
That's where your man is hiding.
Then let's go.
Because like being aggressive was like, oh, we're in a rush. It's, man, we're not in a rush. There's demons everywhere. Fuck
Worse.
it. Who cares?
This
Take our
ritual's
time.
already drawing more power than I'd expect from a dozen mages. You told me he was working alone.
I also told you he was an ancient elven god.
An elven god. Well, whatever he is, he's causing trouble in my city. Let's go.
All citizens in the Canal District must remain in their homes.
So, if we do catch Solus, or the Dreadwolf, whatever he calls himself, what's the plan?
He wants to bring down the Veil. Hopefully that ritual takes his full attention.
So we catch him while he's doing his ritual, so he can't fight us.
That's the hope. If it comes to a straight-up fight, we're dead.
We can slide down the line to get across.
I'm getting too old for this.
There. That's the building I tracked Solus to.
Looks like the Venatori also found it. And then demons found them.
By order of the Inquisition, must surrender immediately.
Enchantment on the entrance. I can get it.
So this is the Dreadwolf's hideout.
One of them, at least. Not sure how long he's been here.
Some of this looks ancient.
Solus has been around longer than Minrathous itself.
I do like that you walk through your allies. There's no, like, stupid bullshit of having to be, like, bumping into them, having them essentially get in your way.
Broken
You just go
chains.
straight through them.
Solus is freeing slaves.
Solus hates slavery. One of the few things we actually agreed on.
He said the other elven gods were tyrants who oppressed his people. He was trying to help them.
He's trying to help them, and so therefore he imprisoned them for all eternity.
What do you see?
No sign of Solus. Just a big glowing window or mirror or something.
Well, that sounds ominous.
Ancient elves doing something to a dragon, I think.
Yeah. Trying to control it, maybe?
Solus said the other elven gods were evil. If they were binding dragons, he was right about that much, at least.
More demons. It sounds like that opened something below.
Then let's have a look.
I assume this is for him, right? Dreadwolf, there's wolves. Well, that's a nice effect. Guess it's water? I thought it was smoke at first. Or is this light? Nice effect, though. Oh, I guess it's water, because of how much water there is here.
This the big glowing window you saw earlier, Rook?
It's called an alluvian. They're elven and very old.
It acts like a doorway from one place to another. Solus uses them to get around quickly.
He must have gone through it.
Well, we're not in Minrathous anymore.
I know these trees. This is Arlathan Forest.
And there's your ritual. The power involved. I've never seen anything like it.
The tremors are getting worse.
And we've got demons.
And I thought the demons were bad back in Mirathas.
The Fade's a mess. This
Oh, I
much
need
of
to
the
use
ritual. No
mana
telling
to
what could come through.
charge that. Oh. Yeah, I didn't know that because when I did it. Okay, so. Okay, well, it's nice. It seems to charge my mana pretty quick. Hour of battle, at least. So at least I'll get my spells charged up. Presumably I'll get the cap increased a bit over time.
Does it feel like those tremors are getting worse?
Keep moving and try not to think about it.
Okay, so I don't even need a full thing. It takes about 2/3 of a dot of magic to charge my charge attack. It applies necrosis, which is interesting. I'm curious what that. So obviously, that does fire, so I can see burning. That does necrosis. I'm curious what necrosis actually does. Is that just poison? It had the little green skull, which is typically poison.
We get tremors every time one of those big crystals at the ritual site lights up.
Not many of them left to light. Might want to hurry. Almost there. Quite a few of them, aren't there?
Nothing compared to how many we'll get if Solus finishes his ritual.
We have to stop this demon quickly.
Watch the lightning!
get through the veil.
It's a pride demon. Damn thing probably sent Solus's ego.
Everyone all right?
Good enough. Let's get to Solus.
I do like the hair physics in this. It doesn't look realistic. Looks pretty cool. I think graphically it's a good. This game's been good. It's been a little weird. I think there's still some weird things about my face. I just don't know what's off. I don't know what's off about it. I think it's definitely the facial shape. I think I need to maybe tone down the cheeks and jaw maybe a bit, or widen it. But I'm not sure.
All right, I'll take it from here.
Are you sure?
Positive. You three just keep the demons off me while I talk to him.
Varric, Solus isn't gonna stop just because an old friend asks nicely.
Solus needs someone to sell him another option, to help him justify changing his mind.
We've got you back. If anyone can get through to him, you can.
Thanks, Rook. Whatever else he is, he's my friend. And if he won't listen to me, then he'll hear from Bianca.
More demons!
Take care of the team for me. Hey, Chuckles. Hope I'm not interrupting.
All right. Let's buy him some time.
I hope Varric is getting through to Solus.
We better talk fast. We can't hold these demons off forever.
The veil is a wound inflicted upon this world. It must be healed.
By drowning the world in demons?
I have taken precautions to minimize the damage, Varric.
Minimize the... People are dying right now. You need to listen. Please.
People are always dying. It is what they do.
I mean, he raises a good point.
Shit. We need a better plan.
Do you want me to take the shot?
Won't work. He's too powerful.
What if we disrupt the ritual?
How?
See those statues? If we break the scaffolding holding that one up, the whole thing will come down on Solus.
It's risky. Interrupting a ritual of this scale will have consequences.
And what about the demons? Varric needs us to hold them off.
Right. You two stay here. I'll bring down the statue.
What? No. Stepping into all that raw magic is suicide.
The storm could tear you apart.
Anyone got a better idea?
I'm a mage. I can handle it.
Fine,
Probably.
but you'll need backup. I'm with you.
I'm a mage. I'll go.
Either way, someone needs to stay back and deal with the demons.
Let's go, Nev. Harding, keep the demons busy.
Good luck.
Yeah, I mean, I think she has a good point. We're both mages. In theory, we might be able to handle magic better. Probably. Maybe. Alright, let's charge this shit up. Okay, here we go. I gotta say, I'm curious if I can die. Yes, I can. I guess I don't take damage from that. I was waiting for my health bar to appear to see if I had taken damage. Oh, actually, no, if I charge this, right? I lost a potion already, didn't I? Okay, never mind.
We need to bring down the scaffolding.
Why? Why tear down the Veil, knowing all the lives it'll cost?
We shared a journey years ago. Do you believe that I would do this if there was some other better option?
The pillar's weak, but
It isn't falling. We need to push it.
right.
Together. Now!
You came a long way and made a valiant effort, Varric, but this story does not end with my downfall.
Push! Varric. Varric.
Oh, he left the dagger in. I thought he took it out.
Oh no, no, no. Nev!
Let's go. This way. This way.
You have no idea what you have done.
Solus. I know what I did. I stopped you from destroying the world.
I was not destroying the world. When you disrupted my ritual, the magical energies pulled me here, into the Fade.
Okay, so that's why you're here. But why am I here?
Your physical body is unconscious, but you shed a few drops of blood at the ritual site. Enough for a tenuous connection.
Blood magic?
Firstly, I abhor the use of blood magic. Secondly, had I the power to control you, I would already have used it.
Alright, you brought me here to talk. What are we talking about?
The Evanurus, or as you would call them, the Elven Gods. The creatures that escaped. In ancient times, they ruled the elves, but that was not enough. They sought not just to be obeyed, but to be worshipped. When I rebelled, they drew on the horrific magic of the Blight, corrupting all they saw until I trapped them. Thanks to you, though, I am now trapped, and the blighted Elven Gods walk free.
Thanks to me. I wasn't the one performing a big ritual to free them.
Free them? My mortal enemies. I was ensuring that they would never escape their prison.
You were tearing down the veil.
I had a plan.
Varric always said you'd have a big explanation for why none of this was your fault.
Varric?
Yeah, he said that's your style. Never quite lies, clever half-truths that let you convince yourself you're doing the right thing. He tried to talk to you anyway, and now he's hurt.
Varric is quite practiced at shading the truth himself.
So those things that got out, you said they were gods?
They said they were gods. Blighted, tyrannical, sadistic gods. It took all my power to imprison them millennia ago, but I am certain you will be fine.
We stopped you. We'll stop them.
I had a ritual dagger of pure lyrium. My network of mirrors could take me from the lighthouse across the world in moments. Right now, you seem to have neither. Do you intend to knock over a statue during their ritual?
Well, I don't intend to take advice from the Elven God of Lies.
Quite right.
Elganan and Gillenane are your problem to solve. This is your responsibility now.
Why? Why tear down the veil? To listen.
No! No!
Varric!
You have no idea what you have done. This is your responsibility now.
Well, look who's still with us.
Varric, you're okay. But I saw Solus stab you. You fell.
Trust me, kid. I've had worse. It'd take more than a flesh wound to stop me. Don't think I'll be making it out to the field anytime soon, though.
What happened?
I did my best to talk sense into Solus, but of course, he wasn't listening. He never does.
The plan did go a little wrong.
Yeah. Harding got everyone out. By the skin of her teeth, mostly. Before you start worrying, Nev will be fine. She's apparently a lot tougher than both of us put together. Or, at least, she's a lot tougher than me.
Varric, when we stopped the ritual, something else got out. Something even Solus is afraid of.
You've got this, Rook. World's not flooded with demons right now. Because you stopped Solus, not me.
Varric, even so, I need you to...
Rook, you've got this. I've seen your work. Like that time you ditched your orders for a better strategy during a Darkspawn attack. There's a reason I dragged you into this whole Solus mess. You're clever, adaptable, and you don't know when to quit.
Rook, look who's awake. I've been searching the place for Lyrian potions. Didn't mean to intrude.
Not at all. I was just about to have a look around.
Oh, be careful if you go outside, Rogue. It is a long way down. The Illuvian led us into something, and it's in the Fade. Because that's what we needed. The dream world.
Then I really need to look around.
Can't hurt. In theory. And we need to talk about our next move. Maybe find Harding? She went outside somewhere. There's a table in the central area here. I'll meet you both there.
Go ahead, Rook. Me, I need to sleep. See you later, kid. I wish I could be out there with you, Rook. Just be careful, all right?
I think that looks better. Also, okay. I'll have to wait till I get into a cutscene again. Yeah, I think that looked better. I think that my chin isn't as much as I want as it was before. But yeah, I really like the hair physics on this. Look at the hair go, ooh, look at my hair, ooh, head banging. Yeah, I think it's pretty cool. Oh, I see. I gotta interact with this again to change my appearance. Oh, these are interesting staff designs. Actually, no, I guess we have, let's see. You know, the wing ones and a variety of wing ones. It's like T1, little pointy head one, snaky one. Still, interesting. See what we got for daggers. Oh, this actually look cool pretty much by itself. Let's see. Empty helm slot. Ooh. Okay, so it's my war. Says, yeah, I can either choose this. That looks kind of shit. That, I mean, it thematically is cool because of the bloody dragon, but it does look pretty stupid. I do like the cape though. But fuck it, let's just do that so I can see my tattoo. Oh. Oh, I see, I see. This is my, oh, okay, so this is my actual, what my arm would look like. Fuck it, let's just do that for armor. Let's keep the cape. Change shit? Yeah, I think one of these was, yeah, the ones you like buy with the deluxe edition, but the armors look stupid. So one weapon. Yeah, I think a lot more options. Okay, I guess that's fine. Yeah, it seems like the lighthouse is going to be our base of operations.
Whoa.
Rook, you're awake. And we're...
In the Fade.
This is where people come when they dream, but dwarves don't dream. And somehow I'm here.
Yeah, it's unreal. Nev thought we should talk about what to do next.
We should. But maybe look around a little. We might be here a while.
Ooh, that's a cool effect. So if you're able to shock them a lot. Okay, so this is all about, seems like about burning. Yeah, so it seems like a lot about burning and shock. It's just, the sundering is cool. I'm not sure what the described conditions are, though. But either way, sundered just means they take more damage, which is obviously a good thing to do. So yeah, that's kind of cool. It seems to be like, yeah, this one's, I'm not sure where you apply fire, though. It seems like none of your other abilities in this tree cause fire. Unless on your way to this tree you get some, is this a fire one? Let's see, yeah, it's electricity. How did you get here? This is electricity, right? Oh, okay, here's fire. I guess we start with fire. We started with fire here. Hmm. That's kind of cool. So if you have this, if you're able to place this in the right location, especially for like big bosses or enemies that don't move, the problem is a 60-second cooldown is kind of rough. But essentially, every time they're burning, you'd be applying shock damage, which would be pretty cool. Or you get hit this fucking like what meteor? That's pretty cool. Yeah, it applies burning, so it's like you do that combined with that. Interesting. And then, actually, what's this one again? Ooh, I like that. I like it. It's not that much damage, but it's a cool little AoE effect that rains down lightning, which is, it does have a little AoE up when it lands too. So if they're close enough, you can, it's a good defensive. Ooh, chain lightning. Ooh, that's good. Additional stagger. Okay, so take extra stagger. That's always good. Oh, okay. So monitor. So okay, that's generally that's probably gonna be pretty good. I'm never gonna do that one. Fuck that. Okay, so it's basically okay. Well, that's kind of cool. What is this? Wind? Oh, it's frost. I see. Hmm. Nice little CC. I actually am kind of leaning towards the thunder. Okay, I can't get that yet. Oh, wait, can I? What's this? Fade strike. Hmm. I am doing the fade. I am doing fade strike a lot. I'm not. I probably will do fade strikes more than I do defense. This is kind of cool, but the problem is it's taking me down this area, and I don't really want. Ooh, AoE. Yeah, this is going the death route. What's this? Frost Nova, Ice Blast. Ice Weekend is. Wait, no, let's chill. Let's I guess we can just low attack, right? It lowers their attack. Oh, blocking costs mana? See, that blocking costs mana, then what the fuck? Like, yeah, why? It seems like it'd be a better choice just to do dodging then. Okay, so that's kind of interesting. I probably want to go probably want to go on Chain Lightning. Chain Lightning's always fun. Maximum mana, definitely want that. Fuck that. So that I'm not probably not gonna do that. I'm just gonna. That's this. I guess if I have a, I'll be good. Interesting. That is actually really useful because I'm probably going to say mostly staff. That will, well, that's obviously good. This is a passive increase. What is that? Just kind of throws a little. This is a cooldown based one. What does this do? Is this ice? Oh, I see. So these are all ice. Oh, maybe I should go up then. I'm gonna. This is the land of ice mages. But anyway, so this is the one I wanted. This one looked fucking amazing. Look how cool that looks. In fact, it's a great CC one. Projectile ability? It's projectile ability. Is it this? Or is this fire one count as a projectile? Yeah, type projectile. Okay, so it's ability that's type projectile. Is this a type projectile? Yes, it is. Type projectile. Oh, this is an old. Oh, I see. It's an. Oh, okay. So that gets the ball. This is the ultimate for this one, which is it's the electric bird. Which looks cool. And this is what's this? Like a life train. Okay, I gotta be close. Obviously. Control. I'm sure what a control ability is. Maybe any chilled types. Enemies. That's kind of cool. That's a little emergency. That is super useful. Just increasing the chance. See, the problem is this +1 to second to frozen. I guess I just don't have to do charge attacks then. Interesting. So it's light, heavy. That's kind of cool. Attack damage good. Cold damage, of course. Which I have a lot of those. That's kind of cool. Tap, tap. Not sure what the right note, what that means. Okay. I do like the ability. That's useful. That's also useful. I don't know which path I should do because this is all cold. I really like this ability, and the CC ability. CC abilities are all usually pretty good. It's definitely better for. But this one looks. I mean, this one seems to be the lightning route. This is all electricity. I like electricity conceptually more. I just don't want to be. I don't want to be melee though. I guess yeah. Most of the electricity ones are melee. I guess I'll go. If I'm going to go cryo, then this seemed good. That I didn't want. Yeah, okay, fuck it. Let's just go up here then. Like that. So I'll use this. No, I'm never gonna do that ever. Oh. Let's see, do I get three? If I get 3 points a level, are these all just like 1 point? Okay, so damage frozen or it's a toughie. I think I'll go glass cannon though. I have so many if I go cold, I have so many CC abilities. There's no real point in oh, I see control. Oh, I see burst is maybe I should come down this path. Pick up some electric shit. I do kind of want chain lightning though. I mean, that's useful. I don't really need a Frost Nova because I can use my charged attack as a Frost Nova. So having this instead, by boom, 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 like we get a chain lightning instead. But this is a CD ability, and this is a cost ability. This costs, I'd have to replace it. But the utility of this is super useful because it is a chain lightning. That's always useful. Maybe I can go down this path and then up. What is up here? This? Ah, that's kind of stupid. It's a toughie. This one says burst, and I do like burst. The concept of burst. And but if I go down this path, there's a lot of passives that are based on control and heavy attacks. Yeah, staff energy is heavy, and these are control abilities. It's projectile and control. Yeah, control. Whereas these are strike, and they give passives to strike. That's kind of cool. And this is actually really useful. The range of this seems pretty sweet too. And I kind of want to get this just because, like, this alone, it's essentially, I think, an extra point of magic. Which I'm not sure. Or is that what this is? No, advantage duration. Yeah, see, this is kind of all chain. Shield. Yeah, come down here. Still electricity. Gosh, oh yeah, perfect defense, all orb. So this is kind of like guiding you to good chain lightning. Do this for the extra magic. No, maybe I should go down this way and go essentially lightning up into control. Let's see, where's magic ones? Asking chill stacks. It's this these arrow ones that could be mono regeneration. Is the electric side the only one that gives me? I don't know. I don't know what primer is. Is that the only node that increases my max mana? Oh, okay. Well, fuck that then. I'm gonna go down that path. Go down that path first. Because this seems to be the only node that increases my maximum mana, which just makes it invaluable. I need that. There we go. Okay. And so I'll pick up that next. That too. Not that. I'm not gonna do fire. I'm gonna go electric. I'm gonna go electric ice. This I probably won't do because, like, what are the odds I would have to be charging this in battle? And like do that. Rally party. What? Oh, okay, that's kind of cool. I mean, it's a free bonus when I kill enemies. That's kind of shit. Probably won't use it. In theory, I do necrosis when I do my charge attack, so maybe that's kind of useful. Because all I have to do once so essentially you flick them with a charge attack, and then your abilities will do crit damage. It depends. I'll have to double check to see if my staff always does necrosis damage. Oh, that's super useful. Okay, yeah, I'll probably get a bunch of these, and then start going up. Get this. Maybe wait. Yeah, I'm gonna go Evoker Path. That's my plan so far.
Wisps. Figures are in the Fate, but I swear they're following me.
You alright?
Strange place you've fallen into, but I'll work with it. You know me.
Do I?
I know Varric wanted you for the job. You know the same about me.
I made a call that got you injured right after we met.
I'll be fine. You trusted me for the job, and I delivered. That's what counts. If we're stuck in this, let's hope you can trust me again.
All right. But I still wish we had a smoother start.
So much for first impressions.
Here's hoping I'm better on the second.
Well, you're not bad so far.
You take a lot of notes. What about?
Lately, what we know, or knew, before Solus changed the game.
And it's...
Not much. I'm sure Lace would hate to hear that, but one step at a time.
We'll figure this out. I'm sure of it.
Really? Do you know something I don't?
No, we just... Well, we have to, right?
Yeah, that's the job.
So is each one of these places going to like house one of the my buddies or something? Oh, cool. This is in the library. Oh yeah, the library is where we came from. So presumably, if I don't want to accidentally trick. Whoa! Ooh. It's candy. What? A paint pot? Material. I mean, we did craft stuff in the in oh wow, stuff. We did, oh wow, I get experience for that too. Not much, but still.
It wasn't supposed to go this way. What do we do now? What do we do?
Harding?
Oh, hey, Rook. How's it going?
Did you ever find places like this chasing Solus with Varric?
Not exactly. But with Solus, it was always about the Fade, or the Veil, or some other in-between place. Varric always hated it, though. At least this place feels different. Maybe... safer?
So, you have plants. Greenery's nice, isn't it?
Green? Most of these are dead. Figures. Maybe I'll clear them out. Give me something to do. I hate sitting around. We shouldn't be sitting around. We were going to go back through the Illuvian, right? Let's start with that. As soon as we can.
You know you can take some time to just...
Now you sound like Varric. Varric and I started this. And I can't stop. Not now. Don't ask me to. So, come get me when you're ready to go. All right?
I mean, graphically, I like this game. The game looks really nice. I like the stylized graphics of it that it has. It feels good. Combat felt fine. I think. I mean, the one thing, one aspect. They should be pointed. Yeah, I mean, they're all point. I think they're all pointed. Like this one's pointed this way. I think the point was they all have to be pointed. This way, right? Oh, this was. Or is it that they need to intersect? Because that's what this one seems to be directly across from that one. So maybe if this points that away.
There must be two more.
Wait, what? Oh, I see. We're probably gonna unlock it. The fade will probably change as we play the game, and that will lower because there's a chest up there. Oh, I see. So there's probably one on either side, I guess. Yeah, I probably can't. That one seemed to lock in place, so it seems unlikely that these three would all interact with each other, and then this one doesn't. So there's probably going to be another one that unlocks with more of this location back to normal. So you can see, or no, that's actually where Neb is. I don't see another statue around here, so there has to be more shit around. It's gonna come into place later, I guess. Yeah, because this is obviously shaping up to be the central hub there. Ooh, hey, oh, I guess that way. Oh, there it is. Huh. Wait, this way? That's. Oh wait, no, it's the. I think it's pointed that way. Maybe that means this one needs to be pointed up. Upwards. Because this is that's there and it's pointed that way. Or that's there. But this one can't point to it. So that means this one's line has to intersect something. Oh fuck. Could be that. I'm just not sure where the third one goes then. Because they can't intersect. I can take fall damage. Yeah.
That's the second. One more to go.
Oh, I see. It's you have to have them point towards each other. Okay, so those two. Okay, so it's because I made that one and that one point towards each other. It's not that I had to have all three intersect. It's I just have to find a pair of them and have the pair of them have each pair pointed towards another. So each pair pointed towards each other. So the issue about these guys is these just need to point towards each other. Okay. Good. And shit. Oh, I fell. God damn it. So it intersected again, but it jumped. Over this? Oh, kind of. There we go.
Okay, that did something.
Cool. I did something. Yeah, wait, what was it again? I think they said open a thing in the library. I wonder, was it a note on this one, or was it when I interacted with it? I don't know what's that? I forgot what I said it did. Oh, I have a photo mode. Oh, cool. The lore, right? I think it said it opened like some sort of door. Oh, actually, maybe it's the doors inside the library. Okay, let's go. I guess we'll just continue.
So, we stopped the ritual.
And Varric paid the price.
Hey, Varric made his choice to go talk with Solus. He knew the risks, we all did.
And now Solus is gone. And we're here. Wherever here is. Besides in the Fade.
Solus called it the Lighthouse.
He did? When?
While I was out cold. He showed up in my dream, and he's really mad that we stopped his ritual.
Good.
He's also trapped in some kind of prison in the Fade. Not happy about that either.
You're sure that wasn't just a dream? It's a reasonable reaction.
Solus can speak with people in their dreams. Even kill them.
I'm safe on that front. I bled a little when I got knocked out. Enough that he can gripe at me, but not enough that he can make my head explode.
So Solus is using blood magic? Like any normal mage would to play with your mind?
But he's not a normal mage, like I told you. He's an elven god.
Putting together a nice ritual doesn't make him a god.
The gods of my people were incredibly powerful. I don't mean they were powerful like a skilled mage. I mean they destroyed entire cities. They shattered mountains. So no, they might not literally be gods, but they're a lot worse than whatever you're thinking.
All right, well, we've stopped the ritual and there doesn't seem to be an immediate danger. For now. You're certain Solus can't use blood magic to affect your mind?
I'm not certain of anything, but we're not out of danger.
What do you mean?
Solus had two of the other elven gods imprisoned. When he got trapped, they escaped.
So those things we saw come out
Oh.
of the Fade when the ritual
I thought
went
all the more
Those,
options were just extra bonuses that you
Elganon and
like.
Gillenane.
You say something
Two of
and
the
then
ancient
you
elven
goes
gods
back
that
to the same
Solus rebelled
choices.
against. They're our next target.
So we set our sights on a pair of elven gods. Like it's easy.
Who else is gonna do it? If they're loose, they need killing.
They were evil tyrants who enslaved their people. We need to stop them.
Solus says Elganon and Gillenane drew on the Blight for power and became corrupted. That was when he imprisoned them.
So instead of one god running around, we have two. And they're not just powerful, they're blighted.
We need to
I
get
thought
out there and stop them.
They were the cause of the
Just like
blight.
that.
It seems that the
We're
blight
down
has
a
always
man without
existed, I
Varric.
guess.
We can't just rush in.
I don't know what started it.
I know you're hurt, Nev. But the rest of us need to do something.
I'll be ready to fight when it's time, but we need to investigate, then figure out what we're dealing with.
And how many more people will get hurt, get killed, while we spend time investigating?
I mean, better, like, because that's the whole thing. It's like, well, yeah, but if we go in half cocked, we could be the ones dying. So it could be these random people dying, or us dying, and we're the ones who maybe possibly can beat them. It's like, yeah, they could die, but they're not gonna beat the elven gods anyway. I think Nev's right.
If Elganon and Gillenane are worse than Solus, we can't go in blind. We need to know what
Yeah.
they can do and what they want.
Going in early and getting
But we
fucked
only
over is
have
not going to help
Solus's
anybody.
word about all of this.
Then let's go investigate for ourselves. We find out what we're dealing with, and then we take our shot.
Fine. The Illuvian led us here instead of back to Minrathous.
Let's hope it goes back to the ritual site. Maybe we can find some clues at the scene of the crime.
Nev, are you okay to go?
It's a headache. I've worked with worse.
All right then. Let's get back to the ritual site.
The Illuvian has its own special room. It's just down the stairs.
Oh, I see. So these are glowing, and that's why it opened. And so if the ones on those glow, then that will be open too. What did I do? Like, what was my? Did I need to do? What was this? What were the statues for? Like, what did it said? It unlocked something in the library. Like, was the library looping room not open until I did that, or was what I did with the statues the only what opened that door? I might look it up at some later point. Or actually, I guess I could just go back to my VOD and screenshot where the screenshot the the fact that I had to gather the team again. Maybe it did unlock this, and I had to do all the other shit.
For all we know, there's a dozen demons waiting on the other side of that alluvion.
If it even takes us back to Arlathan.
Nev, you sure you're up for this?
Don't worry about me. Shall we?
Let's do this.
It's quiet. Well, isn't that a surprise?
There's the ritual site. But if the gods really did get out, they're not here anymore.
Right, let's take a look around and see if we can find it.
Shut it down!
I'm trying! It's not working! I can't contain it!
He doesn't have shoes? Why?
Strife? Irlin? It's me, Lace Harding.
Harding? What are you doing back in Arlathan?
It's complicated.
I can see that.
Rook, Nev, this is Strife and Irlin. Varric and I met them when we first started hunting down Solus. They're Veil Jumpers, experts in ancient elven magic.
Hardly experts. I should have been able to shut that artifact down. I'm sorry, Tarith.
It's not your fault. Since the sky ripped open, the magic's been surging. Bunch of artifacts that had been dormant for centuries started coming alive. This is because of Finn Harel's... Solus's ritual, isn't it? You all were supposed to stop him.
We did stop him. The sky's not pulling itself apart anymore, is it?
But
it didn't go as cleanly as we hoped. Solus got pulled
Okay,
into the
yeah, I think
Fade
I
and
like my
something
character's
got
face a
pulled
lot
out.
better now. I think, yeah,
Or
what I did
someone's,
after fix the jaw.
Two of the Evanuris, Elganon and Gillinane.
Mathalanast.
the elven gods of old, the Evanuris.
If they truly have returned,
Then things just got a whole lot worse.
So Elganon and Gillinane are loose, which means what?
You thought Solus was bad. He's a bit of a bastard, true. But next to them, let's just say they weren't known for their kindness.
there's a reason Solus led a rebellion against the Evanuris, and a reason he imprisoned them.
But now they've escaped.
Tarith is in bad shape. We need to
I
get
mean, who
him back
knows?
to
Maybe
the
their
camp.
time in prison,
We've still
you know,
got
sorted them
dozens
out,
of Veil
just like
Jumpers unaccounted
just like
for.
real prison.
How can we
You know,
help?
real prisoners go into prison, they pop out, model citizen.
She's the best there is at working with our ancient artifacts.
And also at blowing them up.
She was off looking for another artifact before this ritual shook everything loose. If anyone can get a handle on all this wild magic and the artifact it's setting off, it'll be her.
Right. You get your friend back to your camp and... we'll find Balara.
What do I want? Like, obviously, I mean, that's useless. Who gives a shit? I mean, yeah, she's injured, so it's either helping the Veil Jumpers or stay here. Like, stay here with us? I mean, with us, it should be the safest one, right?
Stay with the Veil Jumpers. Harding and I can handle this.
Is that so?
That's so. If you're not at full strength, you're a liability we can't afford.
Fine. Your call.
We'll meet you back at the Veil Jumper camp. It's just
I mean, that means
south of here.
those two options were the same. I was thinking...
to the west.
I thought stay with the Veil Jumpers would be stay here would be stay with us while we explore all this shit.
And thank you.
It's like then the other one was like help the Veil Jumpers. It's like what? That means then either both choices were the same of just staying with the Veil Jumpers. Ooh, that looks pretty.
Is it me, or is there something strange about this fog?
It all feels a little off. Like everything shifted a little bit. Is that suit of armor moving?
Gotcha. Oh, people. Where'd you come from?
Balara? Balara Luther. Strife and
Yeah, my
Aelin
character
sent us
looks
to
much
find
better
you.
now.
Who are you, exactly?
Call me Rook.
Lace Harding.
Protocol is to wait a full week before they send anyone out to look for me. I've only been gone 3 days.
Well, the situation's
Stop looking at
changed.
annoying
For the
voice.
worse, unfortunately. Our gods, Elganon and Gillinane, they've escaped from Fen'Harel's prison. And by all accounts, they want to destroy the world.
Oh, yes, that is very much for the worse. Okay, wait. I
Voice
need a
actually sounds
second.
kind of familiar. I don't know who that is. I mean that. Yeah, that's go funny.
I've had a couple of days, and I'm still trying to work my head around it.
It does sort of explain a few things, though.
Like what?
The surge of raw magic in the area. These artifacts started waking up a while ago, but in fits and starts. One here, a couple there. Then, a couple of days ago, the sky split open. And now, raw magic. Thick as fog. Only a god
I'm actually really
or
curious what
gods
Solus's plan was. Obviously, he was going to keep them in prison, right? But just like tear down the veil. But
and
like,
dangerous.
what would that
Really
do
dangerous.
besides like
Dangerous
exposing
enough
us
that
to
I was gonna
more of
head
the
back to
Fade?
the
Like,
Veil Jumper camp,
he
but
supposedly had a plan, so there's really
See
a
that
reason
shimmer?
behind it.
That's a veil bubble. It's
I'm curious what
separating
like
us
it
from the
would
rest of the
do.
real world.
Like obviously,
so
like
to speak.
more demons might
You
invade.
can only pass through it
I
one
don't know.
way.
Maybe it'll just
Once
make
you're
it
in,
like the
you
world
can't
more
get out.
magical, so people would just gain the power to be able to beat them as well.
We don't have time for this. Let's just force our way out.
Oh, I wouldn't do that. I don't know what contacting that much raw magic would do to you. But there's another way. A bubble like that? There has to be something at the center that's generating it. Something powerful. If we can find it and remove it, safely, I mean, the bubble itself should collapse.
And then we're back in reality?
I really, really hope so.
Well then, let's get going.
Okay, so I can't get over that. Okay.
I've been trying to get to the artifact at the center of the bubble, but these magical constructs keep getting in the way.
We've handled our share of demons. A few dozen more shouldn't be a problem.
Spirits, not demons. They're animating those suits of armor. The armor's attuned to the artifact, to protect it from threats.
Threats like us, I'm guessing.
I mean, generally movement feels pretty good. I don't mind combat. Like I like it so far. Like it's pretty like basic, so I am giving it like a little bit of a. I guess we need to go up there. Okay, so that's probably the way. So let's explore that. Let's see some shit first.
That's the edge of the bubble. Can't pass through it. We need to shut down the artifact first.
Did I just drown? I mean, yeah, it's whatever, right? It's just, well, what the fuck? Is that just like exploded or disintegrated or something? That's it. Yeah, I probably have to get into the other side. Right, I can't climb up this, right?
Is that water just swirling into the air?
We call that kind the whirlpool. The anomaly, I mean. Never seen one this size, though.
Yeah, it's like some other huge rabbit that just disintegrates. Do I need to kill it? Is that what I need to do, or is it just disintegrating because of the uh, oh, yeah, the bubble? Okay, so they both have healing abilities, so I don't really need to ever heal myself with these two on my team, and she can do shock as well, so we can. What's her name? What's her name again? Whatever her name is.
Demons! Right where we need to go.
Then let's deal with them quick.
Got him good, Brooke. You got him. I'm there. Right on.
Oh, I only get one skill point? Darn. Okay, well, that's super easy anyway. Obviously, it's going to be max magic. Obviously. It's like, this is the only node that has max magic. I have to get it. Okay, so I don't really want this. I mean, 50% is good. It definitely makes it more of a skill thing. Um, I guess it's free damage if I can get this down. So I guess I should do it anyway. Um, let's see what's this node. I don't know. I'll have to wait till I get a different staff so I know what the fuck that actually means. Okay, so that one I definitely want. AoE on that is super useful. That is also good. So I might go down and then get these three next. I don't really care that much about that. Like, sure, maybe at some point I'll have to get it, but like, yeah, let's go. These are definitely more useful. This is a party-wide bonus, and this is a AoE shock, which is like something or other. And stagger seems to always be good. That is a nice real regen. Actually, I might go this, then this, then. Actually, no, yeah. This, then this, then this, then this, then this, maybe? It's this? Probably this, because let's just destroy the barriers quicker. And then I'll get this. I don't think. Yeah, that definitely. Yeah, that's obviously definitely we want to get that. Obviously that. That good because I'm a ranged I'm a ranged boy. Actually, wait. So if I get 17 skill points, this is something I can get at level 20. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. My staff is green. The projectiles are green because that's why it's necrotic. So if I got an electric staff, it would be electric. Just give me a necrotic. So if I get 17 points, how many points is it? So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 8 points or 9 points away. Is there a level cap on these? And obviously I want that right away. So I'm curious what the level cap is. The level cap presumably, let's see. 1, 2, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So it's 14. Yeah, 14. So if 30, I guess if 30 was the cap, that would then mean that yeah, you couldn't go down both paths. So it would make you, and then yeah, you wouldn't be able to unlock everything. That's interesting. It's hard to say though, because we might get skill points. Like it depends if like 30 is going to be the cap. We only get 1 skill point for every single level after this, and uh, if that's how leveling works. It's possible like maybe at level 5 we get bonus skill points, level 10 we get bonus skill points. And
so what is this artifact we're looking for exactly?
I have a couple of theories, but nothing definite. We might find some clues in the ruins, though.
I don't usually see elven ruins that haven't been picked.
oh, so that's where it is. So I can get max mana. Okay, so I can now I can then double tap with that plus my thing in mana generation. That's pretty cool. I'll just with that.
Not many people come this far into Arlathan.
I'm not sure why it's on. Oh, it's probably I probably need to go to the blacksmith. I bet you go. Bet you have to go to the blacksmith like unlock abilities for armor. Looks pretty.
What was this place?
Could have been a temple, could have been where they stored food. But judging by the sentinels, it's probably something important. It almost feels like an armory, or something like that.
What's an armory doing this far out?
Warlords, ancient up...
Wow. I've never seen anything like this.
Wait, is this... No, it can't be. Not here.
Can't be what?
We have to get over there. The artifact we're looking for must be inside.
Are we just supposed to jump across?
Oh, no, we can make a bridge. There should be a power crystal somewhere nearby.
Got it.
Bring it over here and slot it in.
And there we go. Easy. Huh. That's a great trick.
A resonance amplifier. It's drawing magic from the ring temple to this area. I need to shut it down before we can go up the path. But doing that will attract anything nasty that's hanging around.
We're ready.
Oh, that's kind of cool. So each person has an ability, and then you can call it up using that. That's an interesting concept.
See that? Bad guys.
Damn. Almost was perfect. Oh, there's another guy. Oops.
Time to fight. Better be ready.
That's the last of the magic energy. Path should be clear ahead. So, that ritual, the big one where the sky was ripping apart, you say that was Fen'Harel? I mean, the real Fen'Harel?
That's what I've been told. Though right now, he goes by Solus.
And, sorry, the things that got out, the big scary ones, that was Gilnane and Elgranon?
Are you okay? You sound a little flustered.
Oh, you know, just finding out that 3 of my gods are out there trying to end the world. Why wouldn't I be okay?
wonder how they died.
Even mages have trouble with the artifacts here. They expect them to work like, you know, normal magic. But they're different. The magic's more alive somehow. We'll have to take it down. Okay, easy enough. But watch out. Whenever you see one, there's more nearby. Seeing these kinds of ruins never gets old.
Can anything here tell us what that artifact is?
I have a theory, but we're miles away from where that artifact should be.
Actually, I need to go to the bathroom, so I'll be right back. I really wish they would just leave your manual saves at the top. Like, I don't, like, stop burying it way below. Like, I don't have to create a new save slot every single time I save. I don't want to, like, waste every single save slot just keeping my main save. And having it be buried underneath all the auto saves is stupid. Like, they're auto saves. Like, if I want to, like, putting them in chronological order makes sense when loading, not when saving. When loading, sure, you might want to see the most recent autosave over your own personal save. However, when saving, always put the manual save files at the top because you're manually saving. Oh, I see. Oh, wait. Oh, okay, so I can't change. Okay, so this is the okay, so that's yeah, so that's why it's necrotic. Is because this just is.
These constructs! It means I was right. Right about what? About where we are. It's an armory. And I think I know what the artifact is. Let's go! I'm good.
So what kind of artifact shows up in an armory? A weapon?
An archive spirit.
A what?
A creature of the Fade, bound to a crystal. Our ancestors used them to store knowledge and to help them dream.
Oh, I see Darkspawn.
Mythalinast. Darkspawn.
Let's go get him!
Darkspawn. Here. I never would have believed it. Until today.
Another one of those resonance amplifiers.
Get ready. Once I shut it down, the path ahead will remain blocked until the magic dissipates.
We've got your back.
I'm on it.
That's a problem.
I've never seen Darkspawn this deep into Arlathan Forest before. As far as I know, it's never happened.
If the gods are blighted, like Solus claims, maybe they're communicating with the Darkspawn somehow. Directing them?
You saw those Darkspawn, though? Something was different about them.
And we'll stop them. Once we get out of this bubble.
Right. Let's get to that central temple. The wall looks weak here. I bet we could break it somehow. More Darkspawn, right where you broke that wall.
And another resonance amplifier.
Should be the last one, I hope.
Me too.
We're close. I can feel it.
Oh, I can't do either. I can only choose one ability, and that's it. So if I do their damage abilities, I cannot use them to heal, and vice versa. They're all on a shared. It's like the character itself has their own cooldown. That's I don't know. I thought they each had individual cooldowns. That's why they made them so long. It's like a 30-second one. So I'm like, yeah, okay. That's interesting. I kind of wish they had just individual cooldowns. Yeah. Oh shit! Yeah. Okay, so you can't do that off cooldown. Give me a warning or error or something. It just doesn't do it.
Have you noticed something about the Blight? Where it is, I mean? It's almost like it's feeding off the elven magic. If that building's what I think it is, then the alignment means we're here. This is it. This is where it was kept.
Where what was kept?
The Archive Spirit, or as the ancient elves called it, the Nodus Durthalin. It means the inevitability of knowledge.
What does that mean?
I don't know, actually. The notes were never very clear on that, but I plan to find out.
Oh wait, there's the chest.
More constructs ahead.
The inner sanctum. We're getting closer. Looks like this door is going to need a second power crystal.
Then let's go find one.
Darn, I wish they would stop giving me things for. I'm pretty much. I think I'm going to be using staff for the rest of my life. Like, I don't know. I like the staff too much.
There has to be another one of those power crystals around here somewhere. Another ballista. I bet we could use it to break through that wall. We did it. All that's left is the Nodus Derthalin. I have so many questions for it.
How do you ask it questions?
It's an archive spirit. You'll see. Okay, here it is. The Nodus Derthalin.
So we take it and we're good, right? We can head back?
Oh, I wish. No, it's a lot trickier than that.
Right. Because darkspawn, demons, and animated suits of armor aren't tricky enough.
I'm sure we can handle it.
It isn't that simple. If I remove the artifact the way I'd usually do it, it'll explode and take out half of Arlathan with it. Good news is, I think I can shunt the energy somewhere else. Okay, here we go. The way the magic is pulsing, I've never seen this before. It's almost like it's breathing.
Ogre! That's an ogre!
Oh, that's pretty cool. Oh, I see. That was the hidden. That must have been the hidden ability in the center of my tree. My default ultimate.
Well, wasn't expecting to fight an ogre today. Then again, I also didn't expect to learn that my gods are rampaging around and trying to end the world. Just one of those days. Okay. Let's see. Okay. There we go. Ooh. No. That's good. I think. Oh.
What does that crystal do?
Keeps the artifact powered. Focuses the ambient magical energy. That's why these things still work, thousands of years later. Oh, no you don't.
Yeah, hopefully we're not gonna like fall to our death.
Sulanan, Vir Sulevanan, and Asal Dirthara.
Well then.
I am the Nadas Dirthara.
Right, I have questions.
I am the Nadas Dirthara. What do you...
So that's the Nodus Derthalin.
It was, or is, I mean. Crystal's broken though, needs fixing. It's kinda my thing, fixing magical stuff. Strife and Irulan will want to know about this. And the Blight, and the Darkspawn. Let me know when you're ready to head to the Veil-Jumper camp.
Oh, they get skill points too? Oh, actually, it's the bond with them that gives them, you know, quote unquote level. That's a tough one. Do I want more damage for her? This does high stagger. What does this do? Wait, are these acquired? Oh, these are. Oh, okay. So I can swap around. Okay. 222. This is bigger. And it's shocked. This is a more. This is a weaker damage, but deals high stagger. That makes them weaker too. So do I want? Wait, what? So I don't want a high stagger ability, or I want something that inflicts. Actually, no. That's increased damage. Yeah, DPS all the way. Healing obviously is great. Does this have a cooldown duration? Oh, interesting. So you go one way or the other. What's this ability? So it's a group. It's kind of useful. Realistically, I guess what I should do is I should do this one for the grouping. Well, I'm going to get a group at some point later too. Although maybe if I can refund points. Because this one is kind of cool. But realistically, I don't need, yeah, that's the thing. I don't need a cooldown on this to be reduced. Because it's already like the shortest of all of them. But I guess it's kind of good. Oh, that's kind of cool. Freebie. Oh, that's useful. You have low health, you can be vulnerable. Unmovable. And this is called replenish, right? Yeah. Immovable. What the fuck is immovable? Immune to physical, immune to stun, or essentially invulnerable. That seems better. See, the cool thing is that to get to here, you have to do this one, or wait, this one, which automatically does it on low health, which means this one and this one synergize. On low health, you'll automatically do this, and then become invulnerable. Wait, what? Let me see. Never mind. This is. It just increases the. Okay. This just increases the duration of this skill. This gives me an additional thing of being invulnerable, which is just better. What's this one? Cooldown duration. Realistically, actually, if I go full hog on this, I think this will probably be better. Do you stagger? Let's stagger. Okay, yeah, this will be super useful. It's a grouping one. That'll be helpful. Okay, hazard, electric damage. That continues to shock. this one, AoE electric, when it blows up. So this is an AoE, so it damages as it when it goes off and then when it finishes. This creates a field that shocks, which I guess is good if you wanted more shocks. Increase the damage of it. I think this is actually a better tree though, so I'll probably do that. And then I'll focus on this one. Shocks, target, that's kind of useful. Oh. Playing with Stagger. Stagger seems to be far more useful. It's like Shocked is cool, but like Stagger is seemingly better. Oh fuck! I should have gone down this way. Fuck! I should have. Yeah, I need this to be shorter because this is something to do more frequently and it has a longer cooldown. And this one makes it quickened. Oh, that's kind of cool. On impact. Yeah, that one seems. It basically turns into an AoE bomb. This one just shoots an extra projectile at a random enemy. It seems like you'd probably want that. For more concentrated. Yeah, it seems like that would be more useful. Yes, it seems like these three are her better ones. Let's see about starting. Really, I get nothing for her. Oh, I see. So once she gets to level whatever, she gets more. What's hers though? So she has damage, which just improves it by a percentage. They don't tell us. That's useful. More ultimate, more power. Okay, so that's 24 seconds. Already pretty short. Yeah, that's kind of cool. Activated cooldowns are also reduced. 20 seconds. Holy shit, that's good. Oh wow. So yeah, so basically, yeah, start the battle with it, which is what you should be doing anyway. Next down is effectiveness. This gives me a duration. Duration bonuses is great. Longer. That is super fucking useful. Yeah, fuck that. I don't care. You have a healing spell. That's kind of useful, but like this is so much more useful because this just gives me more mana. So essentially, I want to start the battle with a electric shock, then do the adrenaline rush, so that I get a immediate charge, so I can do my electric shock again right away. Yeah, that's kind of cool. It doesn't really tell me how long. Oh, she got. Oh. Oh, is that the thing I got? Oh, wait a minute. Let's change this to this. There we go. Oh, I see. So this will be this is their super ability. So hers is Tinkerer. And so when I learn more about her and figure out what she can do, I'll probably get that. Direct damage is shit. Oh, hey, it's the Inquisition Eye. Okay, so she gets Frosty. Okay, it has them take more damage. That's always useful. That's shit. More damage, boost damage in area, always good. Good damage is always cool. That's kind of useful. What? Why would you want to chill them instead of freeze them? Freezing is just 100 times better. You're already chilling them, I think, with just doing the ice attack. That's so stupid. Detonation damage. Detonation does stagger. Cost 2 additional. That's a toughie. That's a choice. 2 additional, so I guess it's 363 per. For delay. conditions are, though. And then she gets the time slow, right? Okay. She gets the same time slow. Ooh. Wow, that's actually really useful. Does it say the duration? I kind of wish they would say the duration for these things. I don't, like, they just say, oh, these. Okay, well, that's obviously useful. So yeah, it's ridiculously useful. Anything that gives me more mana is going to be better. Jesus Christ, that's awesome. Okay, yeah, she's really, really helpful. So she's gonna ramp up my damage a shitload. Uh, so this increases the duration of the ability, right? No, this is the trick. Yeah, so I do 25% more damage. I gain 50 mana at the end of it, and I get a free spell. So it just, which will do 25% more damage, and this increases the duration, right? Oh, slowing effects intensified versus. What? What? They normally wouldn't be able to? Okay, quicken. Where's quicken again? Okay, really cooldowns. That's kind of useful. Hmm. That me personally, I gain quickened, or the entire party? Would that made Lean Cheek go sooner? I don't know. That seems useful. That seems useful for buffing my damage by a lot. Oh, I love it. Okay, yeah, let's go point. We'll see if I guess I'll have to go here. So I can go to this path. Or this direction. Critical damage. Yeah, I'm not gonna get. I'm not gonna. Once I'm gonna. Oh yeah, I don't have Necrosis staff anymore. I don't knock them down that much, but I guess it's always good to have just in case they are knocked down. I guess I'll go this path first, then collect these, and then go up.
Ready to go?
Right. Let's get moving.
Come on. I'll show you the way to the Veil Jumper camp.
"11 wounded, 16 on bed rest, and some of our most experienced fighters are still missing."
We're running out of Veil Jumpers. Whatever's going on out there, it's scary.
Jahel and Milva never reported back from Demeter's Crossing.
There are 100 people living in that village, or near enough. You're back, and you're alive. Good.
Sounds like things have gotten a lot worse since we left.
Darkspawn. They're showing up all over Arlathan, attacking anyone in their path.
We've evacuated 3 daily settlements already.
We ran into Darkspawn too, near the Nodus Dirthalin.
Wait, you found the Nodus Dirthalin? The Archive Spirit? We could ask it about the gods. Figure out their next move.
If it weren't broken, maybe. But we're not getting anything out of it anytime soon.
Meanwhile, Veil Jumpers are disappearing. Something out there took them.
I know. But maybe, if we find them...
We find the gods. Or at least some sign of where they might be.
But Arlathan Forest is huge. Where do we even begin to look for them?
Demeter's Crossing.
What?
Irulan and Strife. When we came in, you said you'd lost contact with Demeter's Crossing. We could go check it out. The 3 of us, I mean.
4. I'm coming with you.
Nev, you were still shaky, and...
I'm coming, Harding.
I don't know what you're going to find there, Rook. Likely nothing good. But you'd be saving people. And it might get you on the trail of the gods.
Demeter's Crossing's on the far side of the lake. There's a small boat at the docks. It'll take you there. Watch your back out there. And good luck.
Okay, we'll need a boat to get there. Let's head to the dock.
What you hear? Don't be shy. Take a gander.
Oh, I see. So these have no purpose other than just to sell them. Okay, so it's not crafting my own shit. Okay, well, that's whatever then. Okay, so this is... I could improve my sword. But I'm never gonna... Oh, hey! Oh, I see. The rarity of the weapon determines how much of that you get. So a common mage dive doesn't have any abilities. The uncommon one has the first ability, and I guess the rare one would be get 3, get the second one, and then... Interesting. So maybe... Okay, so I did actually notice that there were... a lot of the weapons look the same, so maybe this is just how it is. I should buy it though, because I don't want it. It costs too much. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit about that. That's kind of cool. So you can choose one of your orbs. I mean, I should buy it, right? Man, I don't get shit with. How does she have? Oh no, I guess she's part of this group, isn't she? Wait, what? She has that equipped, so shock doesn't stop it meaningless for her then. Oh, okay. So there are some things. Holy shit! Permanent health boost. Uh, yeah, sure. Why not? I'll buy that. Oh, I see. That's why I get those materials. This needs heartwood. Oh, so that's why you get those materials. They allow you to redeem for cosmetics. Should I buy this? Like, I don't want it. I'll buy this though. Surprised it didn't like show as a bonus for me because it's like, I see. So these are the materials I got. I got the pure ore. So I need these for stuff, I guess, to redeem for collectibles, and everything else is essentially just trash. Okay, I guess. Oh, Jesus Christ, I need 50 of the heartwood to go up one rank. That's gonna be expensive. But I mean, it's a long-term thing. I imagine in lots of I imagine throughout the game I'll be getting lots and lots of shit.
Can be rough out there.
That's the plan.
Oh, it logs how many thingies you have. Uh, so 11 little chests, 3 wolves, a bounty. Uh, oh, okay. Oh, I see altars. Oh, so one's a dragon. So there's altars to one of the devils, one of the bad gods, which I presumably you start a battle or of some sort with a pile of elites would be my guess. Timeless Hordes, Black Emporium. The Time Lost Gateway probably goes to a Time Lost Horde, perhaps. Oh, the place. Oh, so you have places to change your party. Oh, I see. So that's why it's in the center. It's a sanctum. Oh, beacon. Oh, so beacons are probably teleports, right? I guess. Can I? Yeah. Okay. So beacons are teleports. Got it. That's your fast travel system. How do I go to the? Hmm, how do I go to the map, like the world map or something? I do know. I did hear it's going to be a relatively guided pathway.
We're losing too many veil jumpers as it is.
I see. So this will probably be. This will probably unlock at some point. We'll unlock the mirror to go back to that other realm. Oh, that's really pretty. It's actually going to. Let's look this way. Go back. This goes this way. This goes up. This goes down. Pretty much it. That looks pretty pretty. That looks nice. Okay, well, so now I kind of know what this place has to offer. I am hoping that I'll be able to like actually build a build. Like I kind of want a staff that will be either electric or ice, because I'm going to be getting electric and ice abilities. So I kind of want to focus on that. The fact that like the first staff is necrotic, um, the second staff is fire, which is cool. But like I'd like to be able to like decide what I want. So I hope at some point the element of the staff will be interchangeable, where like the staffs you get will be all the same damage. Because it would kind of suck to be like, oh, do I want to keep the staff of the element that gives me bonuses, or do I want to, or and maybe a special effect that I particularly want, or do I want to, get the staff that has a shitload more attack and stagger? And like attack, obviously, is super useful, and stagger seems even better. So I don't know. Either way, I think I'm going to go ahead and call it for now. Have been playing for. Oh, yeah. Why there's so many autosaves? Like, why are there so many? Either way, cool. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and call it a day for now. I will be back on playing some more tomorrow. But I don't know, like I liked it. I've enjoyed it. Um, and yeah, as I was talking before, I think the main complaint I have about the character creation is just the fact that you're melding three face types, and trying to get a good face, a head structure, head shape based on melding three of the 30 heads they have, and all 30 heads are these like super weird, fucking unique shapes. So like being able to know how to meld a shape of a head that you really like, is kind of rough. Because like you kind of want to start with that to have a good framework. And I think some of the problems I've had, like trying to morph my face into what I want it to be, was because of that. Because I just had to take one of the preset faces that didn't look too terrible, and then try to fiddle with sliders to make it better. Shading on this picture. Anyway. But otherwise, I think the graphics look amazing. I think the world looks really pretty. I think the characters look nice. I mean, obviously, you get some weird looking face. Like her head is like weird looking. Like it's weird. It's not completely like crazy. Like I can imagine people looking like this, but yeah, you get some weird faces. But it's whatever. Um, like it's yeah. But yeah, I think I think the world looks really cool. I think it plays pretty well too. I like the double jump. I like the fade jump. I like that basically you can just do that for all my dodging. Like I can just it's pretty responsive. I think the only time I've really had issues is when I'm doing my heavy attacks. Then I think it feels like I get animation locked when I do my heavy attack. So I do my heavy attack and then I can't like immediately dodge. So I think it's a little more careful. I think there's also a little. It doesn't auto lock on to some degree. Like, so basically, if there's a dark spawn over here, like where the beacon is, and I'm like facing this way, I'll continue to attack that way. Like, it won't completely deviate. It won't like turn my character towards the nearest enemy. I don't think there's actually. I need to double check. I don't think there's a lock on. There's a lock on for this shit. Oh shit, it's the control mapping. Yeah, because I think all the buttons are locked for other shit. Oh wait. Oh, there is a lock on. Okay, so I wasn't locking on. Okay, well that's my bad. Next time there's an enemy, I should, especially when there's a boss, because that was another thing I noticed too. Dodging. Sometimes I'd like dodge into weird spots, or obviously it's my fault. Like I dodged into a weird spot, right? So that was, that's kind of on me. I'm curious now that I know how to lock on, if I can like if it'll like strafe and stuff. That'll be kind of useful. So I can always keep like circling around, like so that my dodge will just, instead of just being in one direction, I might be able to like just keep circling around the boss with my dodges. But yeah, dodging feels pretty cool. Like being able to miss attacks. I think hitboxes have been pretty good. Like it feels like, I mean, I've gotten hit, sure, and I've gotten hit because I suck and I was in the way. My bad, right? It doesn't feel, nothing has really felt cheap. If anything, like the times I'm getting hit constantly is because I'm just underestimating the enemy. Like when those darkspawn were attacking against that, I was like, they're fine, and maybe I just missed the timing of stuff, and I should have like been a little better at it. I got to get used to using my charge attack. Like that's why I do my heavy attack, so I can charge up the thing. Because when I do it, it does this blast out, and it's a knockback. So like that's kind of useful. Oh, it's like half a charge this time. So I should do that more frequently. Is it when the thing? Is it when like the glow centers around the staff? Do I release it, or is it the release here, there, as I'm like swinging it? There's that like bonus ability. I guess I'll have to do it for realsies. I'll have to get the. Yeah, I have the ability right now. I'll have to wait. Presumably, it's that, right? Like when the circle glows around that. Or maybe it's that. Releasing when the glow of the staff. It's now. Maybe. Well, whatever. Fire doesn't. Staff. So, yeah. Basically, yeah, I've been liking the game. I guess you could say there's been like quote-unquote millennial writing. I get that. Like there's been some lines that have been like, okay, that's kind of, cheesy or whatever. Like the like her line, she say like when like gods were running around in Darkspawn and stuff like that. So like some of it has been a little cheesy. I wouldn't say that anything has been really super bad. I guess I guess she's been kind of irreverent considering how like fucked the world is. Like her evil gods are now escaped and she's still being pretty cheery. But then again, like I'm also choosing cheery and sarcastic answers. So, and some people are like that. So, I wouldn't say the writing's super bad. I thought it was interesting. I thought the beginning was interesting. I mean, we already saw that in the demo and stuff, or in the trailer or whatever. I think it's been pretty interesting. I'm looking forward to how it further unveils. I'm looking forward to unlocking more weapons and armor pieces because this looks like shit. Like this is better than nothing, but it's also better than what my current armor looks like. So it looks like crap. Um, so I'm hoping for some better appearances, and that's why I unlocked what I did. Although I am surprised that I can't. Like, how do I go back to the Fade place? You know. So, whatever. Yeah, I can see people complaining about, oh my God, there's objectives and stuff to unlock. I don't know. I've been enjoying it. Yeah, being able to like go back to check maps. Like, where's the rest of the what about the other zone? Like, what about the zone I was just in? Can I ever go back and look at that anymore, or is that like gone forever? Anyway, either way, I actually didn't realize it was counting the objective there. I don't know. Maybe instance maps don't have that shit, and only the world map type zones have it. So either way, I've been enjoying it. We'll see how it shakes out, how the story progresses. I'm curious what the evil gods look like. I can see some of the complaints, like, so the Darkspawn look a little more goofy, I see. They kind of look more zombie-ish. I think the biggest problem is, like, I think people were, like, referencing the ogre, something that looked like the ogre that had, like, big popping out eyes, and I think if that was what the ogre was, and what we currently fought just now was what they changed it to, I think that's fine. Like, I do think the one that was shown before was a little goofy looking. I think they still are a little goofy looking. They don't look as gruesome, because their eyes do kind of like bug out a little bit for like the normal Darkspawn. They don't, but I mean they look, hideous and gross and whatever, and glowing zombie-like. So it's like it's fine, I guess. Like I don't really have put much stock in it. I thought the ogre looked cool. So we'll see what the other Darkspawn look like. Maybe the big goofy googly eye one, the huge googly eye one was actually a different one. So we'll see if maybe they did change it. They saw the negative reaction, so they're like, oh shit, let's change the facial model to make it look less stupid. Maybe they did that. Hard to say. But anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and call it a day. Thank you all for watching, and I will see you all next time.